All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a good start, or whenever you're watching this, whatever. And we're also going Swills and Subuntu. Hello. How are both of you? We got a bunch of random stuff to work on tonight, and that's how it's gonna go. But we got to update some of these things first. So I'm trying to get Ibis 0.16 up to date. CSB, who's a stream viewer and a protocol author, mentioned that some of our methods weren't async when it really seems like they should. So I'm trying to fix that. But the problem right now is I can put a hack together for IRC, or I can just fix it in Ibis, which I already did, just pull a request for it, and then release Ibis and then update for it. So that's what we're trying to do here. So I'm just trying to get everything in Ibis in order, kind of thing. And then we can go from there. Yeah, there's one more thing I wanted to do here with Ibis, which will take a second. We have a browser over here. So it turns out there's a bunch of stuff we were missing in the registry and stuff for constants. I have another pull request already open for the constants. It just adds a bunch of stuff we were missing to the existing groups, but not to a new group. Which is what I'm going to try to do here tonight. Try to get this done. And then we're going to stage this release and hopefully get it done soon here. So otherwise, the bigger stuff for this release, stuff that's already done. We're going to get rid of all the existing deprecated API. Just because we can, we should. We're not guaranteeing anything yet, so this stuff has been here deprecated for a while. It's just, yep, let's get rid of it. We moved the builders to the I Am Freedom organization. We added the client stop signal. We had the license header test, depend on new or burb. All right, so not a whole lot of stuff, but yeah. But the client stop signal bumped us to 0.16, so I'm trying to get more stuff in here real quick with 0.16. So we just get this done and, have a bunch of stuff that's here. So, some of the stuff we're missing here is, so we should have all the numerics now. Capabilities should be good. Tags should be good. Batches are good. Messages are good. We didn't do reply I support yet. We're going to get to that. And then the channel data, user metadata, fail codes, and warn codes. Although I'm confused because... oh no, that's what it is. Okay, so these go to these the standard replies thing, so you can get a warning or a fail about it. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, so we need to put constants in for all of this stuff. They don't exist yet. We don't really care about what commands they come from. Like we could put like this could be, fail global account required, or fail, I guess it's registration, invalid UTF-8. But maybe that's just global. Yeah, that's just global. But like, I don't want to put batch, chat history, all that in each name, because, well, actually, do we need to? I don't know if any of these are duplicated. If any of these are dupes, that's a problem. Damn it. I don't know that well, I mean, the warning's duplicated, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, that's not going to give me what I wanted. I guess let's just do this the shitty way. I don't know what spreadsheets are. So, oh, that's lovely. Calc. That's not the extension. Okay, paste. Good. That might work now. Yeah, there we go. Okay. already authenticated is there twice. Son of a bitch. Complete connection required. There is some stuff here that could be required. Register and verify. So, like, the problem is these are going to be, like, IBIS fail, global account required, global invalid UTF-8, IBIS fail, batch, multi-line max bytes, max lines, etc. And that's maybe fine, but it's also shitty. Oh, and I should have grabbed both columns. Oh. Well, let's start with Warn. Because it's easy. And it'll go at the bottom. IBIS, Warn, invalid UTF-8. Do they actually describe what these are? I don't think they do. They take you to the spec. This is the error codes. Yeah. Constant for the invalid UTF-8 code for the Warn standard reply. C. Yeah, because this doesn't have a global assigned to it. I don't know, it's in the UTF-8 spec. But yeah, this is what a lot of this ends up being. IBIS, Warn, invalid UTF-8. Did it have an underscore in it? I don't even remember now. Yeah. Also, another thing we might do tonight, but I don't want to, is actually write our AI policy. So I finally got rid of the AI pull request and just went AI contributions aren't desired or something like that. I don't remember exactly what I said. And we really should just write that doc, so we have some place to reference people, but it's also, the other reason why I don't want to do it right now either is, there's some history that I think is important for our decision to know AI. And most people won't understand it, but it would be good and complete to have it there. And one of them is, like, we talked about a long time ago, we had so much discussion on whether or not to merge a Skype protocol plugin. Because the license of Skype was not compatible with the GPL, but we weren't talking to Skype directly. It would be talking through the dbus because, like, Skype would run and the protocol plugin would just, like, a way just to put stuff in. I don't remember specifics. And, like, well, we decided that it wasn't a violation of the GPL. It was in violation of the spirit of the GPL, and thus we didn't merge it, right? So, like, why would we accept AI code, which is way more dubious than that, right? And then there's another one about somebody reverse engineered, I think, Yahoo, and they came with these patches for all this stuff, and they were very vocal about how they reverse engineered the binary, which you, at least at the time, weren't allowed to do. Like, legally, right? So, like, that would have legally put the that would put the project in a dubiously legal position, so we couldn't accept their code, right? Um, I happen to know that happened to one of the retro servers recently too. I'm not going to say anything more than that, but it's the same deal, right? Like, that was proprietary code that got reverse engineered. So if they merge it, they're possibly liable, and it's not a position they want to be in, right? So that's another one where it's just like, you know, we're worried about the like, we care about the future of the project and it's staying open and, you know, free and stuff. So why would we let it go into the copyright whitewashing machine or laundry machine, right? Why would we accept code from that? And the answer is we wouldn't. So, like, if we wouldn't let somebody manually do it by hand, why the hell would we let a computer do it, right? Good morning, Mr. Love Pickle. How are you? Ooh, all right, we gotta add. Oh, should I put the command in or not? Right. So like this doesn't. Like, it seems like it should be warn global. What's the health situation? I'm doing all right. My stuff is like. It's not sustaining, but it's stable. There's other news though. Slater has pancreatitis. So my roommate is currently feeding him via his feeding tube because he wouldn't eat. So he's been in and out of the emergency vet and stuff like that. So it's been a great month so far. A great couple of weeks. Yeah, the medical bills are a lot. My health aside, I'm worried about Slater because Slater's stuff started sounding like what Big Boy's was like. But we did end up doing a ultrasound on Slater, and they just found the inflamed pancreas, and they're like, yeah, it's just pancreatitis. So we just got to get him eating, get him going again, and he should be okay. So, yeah. How's it going, CSB? Happy Monday. Feel more towards pets than I do towards humans sometimes? Yeah. I feel more towards pets than myself most of the time. Yeah, so the Slater, we took him in Wednesday morning, technically Tuesday night. It was like 3 a.m. Wednesday morning, the first time, to the ER vet. And then he went back on Friday. Just because he wasn't eating, he wasn't doing anything, he wasn't drinking water, and then he stayed in the ER vet. We picked him up on Sunday, so he was there for 2 full nights. And yeah, he's very timid and everything right now, but he's doing okay. You have a 120-pound doggo. You pay monthly insurance for him. Cost you a lot of money, but ended up saving a lot ultimately because he always has health issues. Dang. Yeah, I heard somebody say something interesting recently, and it was instead of paying for pet insurance. Now, this is just some random thing I heard on the internet. This is not advice. You will do whatever you're gonna do. But instead of paying for pet insurance, you take that money you would pay for their insurance and just put it in a savings account, right? And it's not exactly the same thing, but maybe you save some money there, maybe you don't, who knows, right? But it's just like, that's an interesting idea. I scrolled too far. DCC errors. I mean, Mr. Love Pickle, you already have like some, data on yours, so you can be like, okay, would this actually make sense to do this or not, right? Well, you can just take, how much have you paid in insurance, how much have they covered, blah, 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 and, If you've paid more than they've covered, then that might be an option. Alright. Ibisfell, global, invalid, UTF, 8. So yeah, we're just going to keep grinding through these real quick. There's not a ton of them, but there's a fair amount, right? Oh, we got a count required before this too. Alright. Constant for the standard reply error code. Constant standard reply. Is it warning or warn? They say warn. Okay, it's warned. Constant for the invalid. Standard reply, warn code. Sure. I'm just trying to get these consistent. I said warn code? Yeah, okay. Then 0.16. Oh, we just need to template this out. Ibis, fail, global, invalid, UTF-8. And then it should just be that. All right. The other one's like account required. We're just gonna do this real quick, and then we'll do the other one. Oh, actually, that works fine. Cool. Cool. Awesome. Then we can do this. Oh, yep. Alright, that's fine. It'd be nice to have a snippet for this, but I'd have to learn how snippets work, but yeah. It's been costing you about $9K a year? Holy crap. You pay for your insurance about $4K. I doubt that my savings account would be able to make your $4K be $9K? Yeah. In that case, by all means, right? Alright, so we got batch. These are all batch. How many of these we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The extra one is so I can copy slap it later. Oh, these aren't necessarily alphabetized either, which is always fun. Maybe they are. Multi-line, max line. Yeah, no, see, like invalid ref tag should be the top one. But we'll do this one first. Yeah, so all in Slater's, I gotta check exactly, but it was over 5,000 for this week. So, yeah. And we still have to go back and, why is it? Okay, whatever. And we still have to go back and get the feeding tube out, which is going to cost a bunch of money too. invalid target. Multi-line invalid. This one goes before that one even. So we alphabetize all these, so it's easier for us to read them, but and like find them and stuff. But it doesn't really matter when they're not alphabetized in our reference, this reference. So that becomes annoying. But is what it is. Unknown type. Yeah, so anyways, if anybody's, you know, wants to help with Slater's bills, by all means, please feel free to donate. Or sub or something. It would be appreciated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One word. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, invalid params. See, and then these are actually ordered. I don't know, man. Invalid target. Message error. Another thing I'd like to do here before this release, but it's probably not going to happen, is to get the connection, disconnection notice figured out ahead of time, or before this release, but I don't think it's going to happen. So CSB, you didn't see my response because lack of IRC history, stuff like that. And I said the reason for it is we just didn't think of it. And not that that's a good reason. I'm not justifying that or anything, but that's the reason, right? The reason is we didn't think of it. Historically, Connect has always technically been asynchronous, but it's not using the new asynchronous stuff, right? It was always a fire and forget, and then like properties would get changed, and then it would, you know, it would do the, that was it, right? Like you didn't get a response. However, there was some discussion on Discord too. Horman chimed in, said it was a little weird too. He's also writing protocol plugins. So we're going ahead with that. We are going to make it that way. I have a pull request mostly done, but we have an issue of IRC doesn't, yeah, no worries. Or it's chat, it's IRC, it's async, who cares? I put it in there in case you had something that was pulling history, but whatever, it doesn't matter. But this is also another reason why like Discourse is better for all of this, because it's always there. Regardless. But so I'm trying to push an IBIS release out, which is why I'm adding all this new stuff, because it's an API or an API change, so that IBIS's client connect also, so IBIS's client connect does the same kind of BS async that Purple 2 and Purple 3 currently do. And I'm making an actual async function, so that the Purple 3 version that calls it will be much easier. Because otherwise I've got to monitor different properties and stuff, and it's really stupid. And I don't want to do that. So I'm trying to get the IBIS release out so that I can update the Purple 3 code, so I can update the IRC protocol plugin in Purple, and then we will have it and go that way, and it'll be fine. So that's the idea. But yeah, the answer for why it's there is just that's the way we've done it since like the 90s, basically. And, you know, one of the things you may have remember from the Alpha 1 release notes is we think the protocol APIs are stable, but we still don't guarantee that they won't change, but we're going to do our damnedest to not make it, you completely rewrite everything, right? Changing the connect method from BS async to an actual async method is not a big deal, but it needs to be done. So that's the plan. That's what we're going for. We're going to do the same thing with disconnect. Was there something else in there? Yeah, so like here's the problem I'm at right now. But yeah, so like I've got this all set up to do this, blah, blah, blah. The branch is almost here. It's almost done. But this is the problem right now because I've got to monitor different properties and stuff for when it actually got connected. And that causes problems. And I need to write something more clear, but since you're here, I'll explain this now. The async, so purple connection connect async or finish will return a Boolean, and that's whether or not a connection has been established. That doesn't mean the account is ready. It means that a connection was established, right? So like when IRC, or not even IRC, doesn't matter, right? Like say when you're connecting to even Twitch, right? Well, Twitch shouldn't matter because whatever. This is like you've made the connection to the remote server, but you haven't actually started the protocol negotiation yet. That's another reason why this uses a separate cancelable and it doesn't use the cancelable on the connection because it's your initial connection attempt to it. You need to cancel that separately than the connection because the connections, the life cycle of that is real right now. So it gets weird. And that maybe this is a bad decision. I don't know. We'll have to play around and see how it goes. So, all right. Sorry, Mr. Love Pickle. Question for you. How do I deal with the API providers changing, Twitch and others, for previous users of Pidgin? Do you have a direction when things are broken, say, hey, provider's broken for Pidgin, or does the user experience the broken state? And I mean, there's not really a good way for us to reach out to all the users, and we don't necessarily want that either, right? And even then, if there was some method for that, a lot of our users will turn it off anyways because it'll either be a constant phone home, and we're definitely not doing a push notification to them, right? One of the things I've tried to do in the past, and it's not so great right now, is, yeah, so we don't have anything. I need to update our status page to something different. But the idea was, like in the past, we've put topics and stuff in like, or we've updated like IRC topics and XMPP topics and stuff like that to say such and such is broken, you need to upgrade, right? But not many of the users are going to see it, stuff like that, right? And that just is what it is. What I've been trying to do is put it on the status page because while this is the infrastructure, it also makes sense for that. Although what I really, 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 really want to do at some point, and maybe when we have the bot framework, this will make more sense, is I want to get something monitoring the chat networks. And what I mean is just something that sits there and maybe sends ping messages to other clients in it from different data centers around the world, right? Financing this is a whole nightmare, right? But if there was something we built on top of Lit Purple, or could be even be Pidgin, right? And it's just sitting there connected and like exports like Prometheus metrics to somewhere, we could have a state of a global state, third-party monitoring global state of all the chat networks, right? So like, not that we're going to get a machine in every single country in the world, right? But like, you know, okay, so we could use Hetzner in Europe, we could use DigitalOcean in the US, maybe we use AWS as well, right? And then we just have all these things connected and then they can report on the status of things. Kind of like a status page like this, right? But, you know, it'd be like Discord, USA 1, USA 2, Europe 1, or whatever, UK 1, Germany 2, whatever, right? And then that way we can just keep an eye on things. And then, you know, when the protocols break, we'll just find out. But one of the reasons why we don't allow proprietary plugins in the main code base anymore is for those reasons. Because the proprietary protocols do change, they do break, and users have a bad time with it because, yeah, right. But the bigger issue is if the proprietary protocol is in the main Pidgin code base, that means to update it, we have to cut a new Pidgin release. We could do some fancy stuff with cherry picking and release branches and stuff like that, but that's really just kind of a nightmare, right? It's much easier nowadays to keep the proprietary protocols outside of the main tree. And then, you know, we can just, the fix can be made to the proprietary protocol, and then that can get released on its own, either as like a Flatpak extension or a Windows or Mac update or something, right? Or if we're building it into our Flatpak or something, right, then we just update the Flatpak to pull in the new version, right? We don't have to pull everything all at once because something changed from out from underneath our feet. Because in the past we've done that, and then there was regressions that we didn't hit yet, but we had to push a release because Yahoo changed their auth, and now it was go go go, right? And now everything's broke, and now we have to go fix this next thing that wasn't completely baked yet because it didn't get fully tested, right? It sucks. That's roughly how it goes. So is it a solved problem? No. Is it a great solution? No. Will it work? I guess. But yeah, like in the past too, things were a little bit like even nowadays, right? Like we could put something on Hacker News and something, right? And then we'll hit the majority of people, or not the majority, but we'll hit a lot of people with something like that, right? Like, hey everyone, this is broke, you got to go do this. But like that's not exactly the place for that either. Although I guess maybe if we wrote an article saying such and so busted this, you need to update, right? I don't know. But the problem is this is all additional work we do not have the resources for. So it's just not going to happen. How do we do push notifications? Like, it's not a rationale for not doing it. It's we can't. We're a third-party client. We can't intercept like a Google Hangouts push notification. It's just not something we can do. Now, we could possibly do something using the what's the thing that the guy from Conversations is working on? It's like global or whatever push notifications that aren't tied to an app store. But like the push notifications only work when you're tied to an app store. So like that won't work on desktop machines and stuff like that. So yeah, it's not a rationale. It's just it's not possible. I don't think I need all these, but what is that thing called? Daniel Guest, something like that. What the hell's this guy's name? That's close. Push notification app server. So it's like universal push notification or something. It was built for XMPP. Okay, maybe it wasn't him, but I thought he was doing some part of this. But yeah, like push notifications are all tied to the mobile, the mobile app stores, like the Google Play services, Play Store services, or Google services, whatever it is, and somehow it's tied to iOS. I don't know the specifics. Okay, this pub sub isn't quite the same. All right, app server that relays push messages between the user server and push services, like blah. Oh, maybe this is his thing? I don't know, but like if we had something that was set up so we could easily do this, cool. But like it seems like it would be primed prone for attack and stuff like that. I don't know what that is. Nifty. But like even then, like we're not building for a single platform. We're building for all platforms, so things get complicated because of that too. So yeah. Yeah, like if there's a good way to do global universal push notifications. Actually, is it just universal push? No. I don't know, I think I'm spelling his name wrong. There's something like that. Unified push. There we go. That sounds better. Oh, so Nifty uses it. Decentralized push notification system that lets you choose the service you want to use. It's designated to be privacy friendly, flexible, and open, making it perfect, blah, blah, blah. Works on Google, the Android device. Yeah, so like this might be a way to go. But like we would have to do it as like an optional, maybe like I still want to do some sort of like assistant at startup thing, that like lets you pick some of these options, including stuff like metrics, although I still don't know how we're going to handle metrics, right? Everyone's like, oh, metrics are fine, blah, blah, blah. And everyone complains about turning off telemetry, having to turn it off. I'm more like, I'm not even worried about that. I'm worried about ingesting crap data because people on the internet suck, and that's the kind of shit they do. It's just, you know, submit garbage data all the time. So like I don't want to talk about telemetry, and like I don't even want much telemetry. But I don't even want to talk about telemetry until we have that part figured out. Quick and easy way to use unified push, like service developed by KDE, able to connect to different servers. Okay, this isn't quite what I'm thinking it was either. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe there's something like this we put together at some point. I don't know. Either way, it's not something I'm super worried about right now. But like if somebody has some thoughts on it and ideas for it, by all means, please let me know. Because the problem with all this stuff is, like, it takes time to learn it, right? And to figure out how you're going to use it, what you're going to do with it, blah, blah, blah. And it's, yeah. And like, I might be pretty good at picking things up, but it's a lot of things to pick up. And it is exhausting. Okay, so we can put metadata in here. Metadata. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hopefully Pidgin 3 factor will bring more people to the project. Yeah, I mean that's been one of the hopes forever. The problem is until it's actually like usable, it becomes problematic. Right? Or it becomes a chicken and egg problem. Like it's got to become more usable, and before we'll get more people. And thank you, Wrapped, for 19 months. Greatly appreciate it. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Right, and remember, like I've said this before, but you know, there's no harm in reiterating it. Our problem's always been finding and maintaining contributors. And like in the early days, there was lots of people contributing because it was a big open, active open source project, and everybody was using chat everywhere, right? And most people were using computers to do it. The bigger issues nowadays are mobile, right? The vast majority of people that were on computers are now on some sort of mobile device, right? That's a phone, it's a tablet, not even so much laptops anymore, right? And until we get something on those platforms, we're not going to get those people. But the problem is we still need developers, and developers aren't typically going to be, I mean, they'll use stuff on their phones, right? But they'll be at a computer for a fair amount of the time too. So it's, you know, it sucks. we need to get something out here, get it going, and go from there. Right, and that's part of the reason why we're doing these experimental and then the alpha releases and all that. It's just to show people we're still here, we're still alive. And yeah, a lot of people, you know, don't have a computer or laptop. Yeah, exactly, right? And like we can start working on Pidgin Pidgin 3 on Android whenever now, because there is a GDK backend for it. So it will work, but we're gonna have to figure out some quirks with the UI, stuff like that, right? And that's just gonna cut into all the other time of everything else. So it's just a matter of just like, okay, well let's get stuff going. Let's get it to a good usable state. Then we'll start worrying about Android and go from there, right? And we're still never gonna do iOS because we just can't, right? We're never gonna end up in the app stores there, unless somehow, what's their names? Epic, I think it's Epic. Somehow gets their way, and you know, we can have legitimate third-party app stores on iOS, right? Because the problem with iOS, there's two problems with iOS. Everyone always cites that the EULA, or the developer agreement for the iOS app store, is GPL incompatible, and that's true, right? And what a lot of GPL projects will do is they will grant an exception to their license to the iOS App Store so that they can be distributed on the iOS App Store. The problem is we can't. This isn't a matter of like, oh, we don't want to. The matter is we can't. I think that's Mark Spencer. That's fine. I don't know of anybody in particular that is deceased in this list, but we don't have a DCO. We don't have a CLA. And while these people may no longer have any lines that they wrote in the code base, it's very possible that their code was modified and, you know, it's still a derivative work of their work. And like Herman Blogs is a pseudonym. I don't even know who it is. A couple of people know who it is, but I don't. I have no idea. Although actually, now that I think about it, I can take a guess. And it wouldn't surprise me if it was that person. But some of the bigger problems are that's going to be pretty hard to get them to sign off on a license thing for a project that they're not in control of, right? I didn't even realize Facebook was in here, but that makes sense. And then what I'm looking for is way down here. I don't realize how far I am. Oh, well, there's also novellas in here somewhere, but I was looking for Sun Microsystems. Because they're in here too. I should just let the computer search instead of my shitty eyeballs. Sun Microsystems. But then also Novell is in here, right? With Sun and Novell, are they going to get, and Facebook even, are we going to be able to get their legal team to sign off on a licensed thing? Oh, Mixit's gone. They shut down, as far as I know. I think they're gone. Although I don't think we don't have their protocol anymore, but they might have submitted patches too, right? So like we can't reasonably grant a license exception. The amount of work for it is just stupid. But the more fun part is I have to look it up. I got it written down somewhere. I think I put it in a blog post even. The iOS terms of service for apps say that any network computers you connect to, or you must be authorized to connect to any network machines that you connect to, and you must provide that permission whenever Apple requests it. We're not going to get permission to connect to Facebook to prove to Apple ever. Likewise for Google Chat or whatever the hell their chat thing is now, right? Likewise for Discord, and right, it's never going to happen, right? So then what would end up happening is we would have this like, even if we were to build it, or even if we were to get the license exception, right, we would have to have a watered down version that everyone's going to complain about anyways. Why would I subject myself to that? Why don't you add this? Why don't you add this? Like, because we can't. Like, we're not trying to hold out on everybody. We just can't. We are legally not allowed to do this. So, blah. And we already have a redact. We did have a redact. These aren't even in the right... And I'm realizing, oh, these aren't even in the right order either. I am going to pull request this fucking page to get it updated so it's in alphabetical order. Alright, so Redact and Nick need to come down here. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't here. Whatever. Yeah, the rest of these are at least sorted. Oh, I forked it? Whatever. Okay, I don't care. I'm not going to go fix it right now. Oh, yeah, because... Okay, whatever. I didn't add the upstream, though. That's the template. Give me this one so I can say redact, redact, and then I've got three of them. All right, it says redact, redact forbidden. That's that's what it is. I don't know why it's not just forbidden, but that's the way they wrote the spec, so be it. Oh. Unknown message ID. Okay, that was the redactions. Now we got a bunch of registers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 registers. Oh, you idiot. I'm supposed to do this to save me some typing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. God, you should really automate this. I'm glad those people don't seem to be around anymore. This is so tedious. I'm so bored. You should automate this. Like the amount of time I'd spend automating this. I will finish long before that happens. Actually, that's technically okay. Already authenticated. Authenticated. Bad account name. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Shit, it's like 1,000 lines up. Yeah, Control W as I was trying to hit Control S. Complete connection required. The more and more stuff we add to this file, the more and more I'm questioning whether or not it should be one file or not. This is where every single constant that Ibis makes available for you goes. Unacceptable email. Yep, that sounds like every email I've ever received. All unacceptable. Unacceptable password. Weak password. Okay, we're almost done with these. Then we gotta do the eye supports, and I forget what else. Alright, rename. 2 for rename. Not worried about doing this twice, it's fine. We did it 4 times. Yeah. I mean, each block twice. But yeah, so one of the other things too, like with CSB's finding of the connection thing, right? I just forgot, right? And one of the other things about having other developers looking at this stuff and stuff now is you get a fresh set of eyes. And that helps a lot, right? That's why, like, when CSB brought it up, it's like, oh, damn. Like, I guess we're fixing this now. Like, we should. But it's like, oh, yep, okay. That's the kind of thing, right? This is why we want to, why we've done the staged rollouts the way we have, is to try to, you know, catch all that stuff beforehand. But, you know, can't catch everything. No one bats 1,000. All right, 4 for verify. Then we're done with these. Whew, dude. The other funny part about the, you know, automate everything crowd is like, I don't know. After you've been doing this for so long, sometimes you're like, yeah, I'll do that boring, monotonous thing for a bit. It'll be a good relaxation. Rather than the always moving, always have to get everything done. Must be most completely efficient. Can't waste a single cycle. Like, dude, fuck that noise, man. Like, oh, I can, you know, do some brain dead work for a while? Yes, please, sign me up. Yeah, Laser Shark, that's what I was saying. And we're going to get there, but we're not going to have an iOS version because the App Store won't let us. Feel the same way about thou shalt not repeat thyself approach. Yeah, like, there's people that take dry and other stuff like that way too seriously. Like, in general, yeah, dry's a good idea, right? Don't repeat yourself. Dry, D-R-Y. In general, great idea. But sometimes trying to avoid that repetition is just not worth it. Like, I just repeated a block because I didn't want to go back and, you know, cut and then redo and then copy. Like, fuck it, right? Just go. It's absolutely fine. Guess how many people are actually going to care? Nobody. Shit, most people... I shouldn't say most. There are so many people that don't even look at what fucking code their AI puts together now. That, like... automating everything and whatever is just... why does it even matter, man? There's so much slop out there now. Even we, not using GitHub, not using Git, have gotten slop pull requests now. That's how much is out there. It's just fucking mind-blowing. Oh, the fucking metadata. Alright, we're just started I support. And the metadata is not as much as the fail codes and stuff, but yeah. Alright. I think that's all the names. Yeah, that's exactly how they are. I don't know what to do with this one, though. Let's do metadata. We'll come back. Oh, I want to run turtles. Okay. Batch. Capabilities. CP. Sorry. MS chat something. Channel metadata. My bad. Data. Avatar. Constant for the avatar key of channel metadata. Yes, IRC is adding this kind of stuff, which is good. Display name. So one of the reasons we do all this stuff too is having a constant like this with one, like most of you should know this, but those of you that don't, right? When we use this instead of this, it means we only have this bare string once in the code base. The compiler can't catch a typo in this, right? You'll notice in one of my pull requests from earlier today. Let's see if we can find it. Should be relatively easy to find. because it's going to be one of the few changed lines. I had to reorganize some stuff because apparently I sucked at alphabetizing. Oh, it's something maker. Yeah. So, right? The constant was right. But, oh, look at that. I somehow had a typo in this since version 0.2. We're trying to stage 0.16. Right? And like, we obviously haven't used it yet. But, you know, think about if you were, you know, manually putting that string everywhere in your code all the time. It's like, no, you use a constant. You have one chance for typos. And, you know, we fucked up and it's fine. Had we used it, we would have found it by now. But, it's just, this is why you just don't use bare strings everywhere. When I see people fighting that, it's just like, oh God, what are you doing? After it's stored specifically for open source apps for Android. Yeah, that's not a problem though. That's not a problem at all. We don't have a licensing issue on Android. We have a licensing issue on iOS. And please, stop before you try to explain anything to me, go read my damn post. This is not something that's new to me. I don't know why everyone thinks this stuff is new to us. Why is there no mobile version of Pidgin? Here you go. I wrote this 2 years ago, but we've been saying all this for a long time. As for Android, there's now a GDK backend for Android, which we can use, but we just don't have the resources to go do it right now, nor do we have a reason to. We don't have something that end users should be looking at yet. So, is what it is. All right, we got an ad. I gotta take a pee. I gotta get some water. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, Pidgin, not Ibis. All right. So we just did display name, right? Okay. User metadata. All right. There's not a whole lot of that. That's good. How many of these do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Avatar. Oh, I missed that one. Damn. I said damn because now I have to fix it on all the other ones, but it's fine. But color. Oh, sweet. I didn't realize this was in here. That's awesome. Alright, I really gotta get the user stuff in here. I don't think Liberia supports this, do they? Networks. Language font message tag monitor multi-prefix. Which spec is this in? I don't remember what spec this is in. Well, let's get through. Anyway, we'll get through this and go from there. Display name. It's nice to see IRC is getting color support too. Display name, homepage. Pronouns and status. Stratus. All right, where does the metadata come from? Oh, yeah, wait. There's a user metadata spec. There's a metadata spec, metadata v2. That's what this is referring to. The work in progress metadata 2 spec, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. Okay, apparently it's on none of the servers yet, but that's okay. What about the... Oh, on none of the set works. Ergo has metadata in Git, Unreal 6.1 plus. But solo num, this is what Liberia uses. So, it's gonna be a long time before that comes here, but they're working on it, which is cool, right? Okay, so that was the user data, or the metadatas. I need to do the reply I support. And I still... I guess we'll just put it as icon for now. But wait, what? Defines 2 iSupport tokens. Chat history must be sent to the client to state the maximum number of messages the client can request in a single command. i.e. chat history is 50. If 0, the client should assume that there's no maximum number of messages. Message ref types should be sent with a comma separated list of types of message references they support as parameter chat history commands. In order of decreasing preference, clients must ignore any type they do not support. The currently defined list of types as timestamps, reference messages by the timestamp message ID reference. Okay. Message ref types is missing. Okay. There's 2 here though. Why does this seem like it's missing the other one? Did we do something for iSupport? I don't remember if we did. I think we called it features. Parsing a reply iSupport message into a features object. I'm gonna guess we do this with just bare strings everywhere too. Oh. No, okay, they're just named feature. Okay. Ibis feature. Alright, so yeah, I don't know why all this. Oh, right. So this registry is just the IRC3 specific stuff, but I still don't understand why the other chat history one isn't here. But let's skip this for now. 100 replies and metadata. $46.37. No idea, Elfman. Sorry. That reminds me. Anybody here do direct Wayland coding? And do you have any recommendations for tutorials? I need to know something stupid and I cannot find it online. But I started looking at the Wayland idle notification thing. Which reminds me, we can just go and do that real quick too. Alright, I think we're more or less okay on Ibis. Well, what else do we have for issues? I don't think we had anything. You need a property Ibis client to disable TLS certificate verification. I think it's something like validate certificates and defaulting to true. It seems like this should be construct only, but since client could be kept around, it would just be a read, write, and changes shouldn't take effect until, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right, yeah, I don't want to go through that right now. Yeah, we do need a purple setting for like minutes until idle, because we don't have those yet, and that should like. It seems like that should be a UI thing, but because a bunch of the, I posted this thing on Discourse the other day. Not a whole lot of feedback, but that's okay, right? The feedback that there was good. And the question is about, so since there can potentially be multiple GTK plugin or front ends, multiple Windows front ends, multiple whatever front ends, right? When we have to go ahead and build something like the X screensaver idle detection, we shouldn't put that in the UI code because it just needs to be pulled out anyways, right? So I have a pull request there, 4632, that moves it from Pidgin to purple. So whenever we split the repo out, you'll have the ability to go ahead and do this, but yeah. So seems the problem with GTK on Android is solved. Yes, Laser Shark, I said that already. I said we don't have time to build it yet. Like, here, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. That's not a secret. Whose name is here all the time? Like, there's more here than normal, but yeah, right? This is not a full-time job. I do not get paid to do this. But, yep, just, yep, do all the things. Then you weren't listening at all, because I said Pidgin 3 is not ready for end users yet, so why would we even bother putting it on Android? If you want to do it, by all means. But, like, I can tell you from running it on a Pine phone right now, it needs a lot of work. And a big part of that is because we haven't even started trying to polish the UI yet. Which is all documented in... where is this? I put this under I am free. No. Where the hell is this? I just looked this up. Release something. Phases? Let's look for phases. Pidgin 3 development phases. My bad. Yeah, I mean, if you want to try it, by all means. But, like... Obviously, we want to see those patches upstream. But I think it's more work than interesting. But, yeah, whatever. Okay. Oh, I was looking for anything else Ibis bug related, but I don't think there is any. I don't think that... Oh, it's over there. But there was something else I was waiting on before we started the GTK on Android thing, and I think part of it was that Mason needed to be updated for it, and I believe those patches have landed, but I'm not positive. Alright, whatever. I think we're fine there for now. Yeah. We should look at this real quick before we go do that other thing, but we might just do it anyways. Yeah, let's just do it anyways. Okay, that's not done yet, but it's fine. Yep. Purple data schema. Oh, we already have one. I didn't realize that was a thing already, but okay, cool. It's already there. Don't have to worry about it. Sweet. The idle method, that's probably going to change. The enum right now doesn't necessarily make sense. But this is all based off of the old code, the old UI, everything, blah, blah, blah. So, well, shit. Yeah, too many pull requests sitting open. Okay, I'm so tired of the oh, let's do that. So I started going through this the other day and we need to finish. Not Pidgin Ansible. Pidgin plugins Ansible. So this is every known plugin checked out and sitting on my hard drive. Third-party plugin. So what I was doing, oh, we did dot plus underscore new. And I was trying to figure out what the hell people actually use the request API for. And the answer is not much. Not much at all. And this is part of the problem. We've got, like, I don't want to undo what we have right now, but it's also just like, dude, we really don't need all of this. Right, so Signal D, this is going to be for a QR code most likely. We can verify, but was it 49? QR code, right? Discord. Well, I don't know what Ian's doing here, but a lot of this stuff is going to be most likely not necessary because Purple 3 can actually handle Discord, where Purple 2 can't. Or I should say purple 3 is designed to handle Discord, where purple 2 is not. Member screening. Oh, server rules, stuff like that. Okay. Putting something in to show channel rules, agreement stuff, that's something we should probably do at some point. Discord RSA, that's all the QR code crap. WhatsApp purple is going to be QR code. Better history. I don't know why that did that, but okay. I don't know why BattleNet has you choose a realm to connect to. That seems like it should be part of your account. Oh, is this for like registration or something? It looks like it. Right, so like ultimately the question I'm trying to get to and figure out is, does any of this make sense to do? like, does it make sense to still have this? For a meeting, asking for a pin. All right, the channel has a password, prompt for the password, right? The UI should be able to do that. This shouldn't have to be specific to the protocol. WhatsApp QR code, Chime. I'm not sure about those. Is this really Pascal? What? Okay, interesting. I didn't realize that TorChat was Pascal, but okay. I don't even think that's even a thing anymore. It might still be a thing somehow, but I don't know that anybody uses it. Oh, that's... Huh, okay. List handler migration. I want to do that as a separate tool. Anything list handler should be a separate tool for that stuff. TDlib. It's going to be getting profile stuff. I don't have a solution for the profile stuff, but it's also password reset, blah, blah, blah. And like that should be built into the UI. Multiple protocols have that. There's no reason why it should be in the request stuff. What is this doing for unread count? 121. Oh, they prompt you to load history. Yeah, right? This should be built in. Right, this is the thing. Like, the request API has become the Swiss Army knife of hacks instead of actually implementing stuff. So that it should be, you know, consistent and used everywhere else. And that's a problem. What the hell is this? Yeah, like this just shouldn't exist. I don't know what this Facebook thing does. 377. What is the title of this? What is this even doing? Let's request buddy. There's no title set here or anything. Oh, wait. Does title get passed in? Yeah. It's used once, but it has a utility function, because of course it does. Yeah, this doesn't need to exist because we need to write the UI for it yet, but yeah. Right? So much of the stuff, like, we're almost through everything, and it's QR codes or doing stuff that needs to be in lit purple. Profile stuff's another story. This looks like it's building a meeting invite or something, which is something we should have a way to do. Yeah, so part of me just wants to kill this whole damn API. Like, it's interesting, it kind of makes sense, but it just leads to everything being completely inconsistent and custom per protocol, and that's not what we're trying to go for at all. And, like, I don't know why it's been here forever, but that's the case. Okay. Apparently I needed a capital Q. I wanted UI.h. Oh, I don't want to go that far. So right now we have... Oh, we got a lot more in here than I thought we did. So we had a request page async, which is what we're building and working on and kind of sure, whatever. Yeah, so this all uses the, like... Oh... Like, this is all broken, not using the right stuff either. And, like, in reality, this should be a UI thing, just in general. What the fuck? Oh. What? Yeah, like... It seems like this should be a UI function entirely. Rebel count request password async. Does this get rid of the old one? Yeah, this builds a request field. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, like, number one, there are times when we have to request a password for things that aren't accounts. Like chat rooms, meetings, other stuff that I can't think of right now, right? Using the request API does make that possible, sure. But why not have a UI function that does this for us? So, like, even though we just did all this request stuff, this all just feels broken and backwards and... I suppose we can finish the request page stuff. I don't really want to because I don't think we need it. Well, what else do we have here? No. Oh, that's the one problem. Okay. Ugh. So, if we do a request password thing, whatever. Oh, I guess we have the cancelable. You would just hit cancel. All right. How's it going, Tobbs? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. President password seems somewhat analogous. Whatever. Analogous. There we go. To requesting to open a link in the web browser like it's done with OAuth. So right. It should be a UI function. It shouldn't be the request API. Is what I'm saying. Right. The request API in general is a solution to is an interesting solution to a problem of not actually fixing the problem. Right? It gave you the tools to build your own custom solution all the time instead of actually solving the problem. And that sucks, right? And one of the other problems is this has led to a lot of the issues with like dialogues popping up and stuff all over the time, all the time in Pidgin 2, right? We're trying very hard to get away from that. And by continuing to use the request API, that still becomes a problem. So what are our big issues right now? The biggest things we need right now are, so we have the open URI and open URI finish. I don't know why these are, there's a line between this, but sure. Also, I saw something to say, can anybody confirm this? Stop using URI terminology. I saw somebody saying that we shouldn't use URI anymore and just call everything URL. Which seems silly, but I don't know, looks like there's pretty unique yet. That our biggest need was like 1 billion? Sure. I'm doing all right, Tobbs. All things considered. Also, how's it going, SWK? Welcome, welcome. How are you? And those of you that don't know, and I always forget to do this, SWK does also stream here on Twitch, but he's generally working on a CNC machine and stuff like that. So if you want to watch making and crafter stuff with a big-ass CNC machine, go give him a follow. Well, this should probably have an error in it. Alright, but, so I'm thinking something like request password async purple UI star UI. You're working on some SVG code tonight? Oh, nice. Actually, weird question you might have some ideas for. I'm trying to swap out some panels in my greenhouse for screens. And there's this place here that does storm windows and doors and stuff. But the thinnest frame they can put a screen on is 5/16 of an inch. And the channel for me to put the screen in where the panel goes is 1/8 of an inch. So obviously that doesn't work. And I'm trying to figure out some solution. I've got this a piece of chicken wire around the thing right now, around the door to make it work. And I'm trying to come up with some idea to do it. And I might end up 3D printing something that I can build as a frame and then put a screen over. And I just, ugh. Yeah. The problem is it's so fucking thin. And I can't believe nobody makes these damn things. Like, the greenhouse panels are pretty standard. But, like, apparently nobody wants to put screens in their greenhouse. But, like, I can take 2 screws out of the top of the door frame, and I can pull the panel out real quick. And that's all I want to do. So, it's, yeah. I mean, fitting screen in that. Generally on something that thin, if it's meant for screen, there's a channel to put some rubber stripping to hold the screen. Okay, but, huh. The other option I've been considering is just buying another panel and then cutting a big hole in it and just putting screen over it. Because, like, that should work, right? Like, it doesn't have to be super hard or super difficult or anything. Okay, request password is going to get really weird, really shitty, real quick. So 1/8 inch, get a piece of 1/8 plywood at Lowe's and get to put in a big hole in it and staple the screen over the hole. Yeah, that's an option too. Actually, I have plywood in my garage. I don't know if it's 1/8 thick though. It might be too thick. That's a good idea though. Yeah, I'll have to consider that. That's gonna get weird to saw, but it should be alright. I'll have to drill some starter holes. I don't have like a sawzall or even a jigsaw. I bet you my stepdad has a jigsaw though. Jigsaw would work fine. Yeah. Alright. So the problem with the password stuff right now is, how do we want to store the passwords? And we have the credential managers and all that stuff. But those get complicated because there's a account associated with it and a whole bunch of other shit. And what I'd really like to do is have the user select which password manager to use with an account, but then like we have to figure out which one that is. We have to pass that in. This gets all super complicated real quick. So if instead we do request QR code right away, what do we put? What do we put in there? QR code field. We put a bunch of properties on this. Alt text, URL. That's it. Okay, that's a bit much, but the staples would be too tall for 1/8. I'd have to get shorter staples. But either way, there's some ideas there. But the staples are going to be too long. What does Discord do for the QR code thing? I gotta get out of streamer mode. Where the hell is that? I have 6 devices logged into Discord? That seems like too many. Huh. Alright, where the hell is this thing? Connections? Oh, you can't display it on here, can you? Or can you? Typically use your phone to log into the mobile site. Or whatever, use your phone to authorize it. Oh, but I would have to... No. I hit my user... Devices. Nope. Scan QR code. Right, this doesn't... Oh, idiot. Open a private window. Okay. So they just show the QR code, says log in with the QR code as a title, and then says scan this code with the Discord mobile app to log in instantly. Alright, so title, log in with QR code, description, scan this app with the Discord mobile to log in instantly. The URL is with the data that goes in the QR code. Is there an alt text on this? Probably not. Let's see. It's marked as alt. It has the alt property, but no value. Yeah. Okay. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. CSB, are you still here? Title. The title, description, the description. I mean, I guess I don't care if you don't give us a title. No, you should at least give us a title. As a UI to request. Request means we get something back. This doesn't make sense. I guess present QR code? To present a QR code to the user. This will typically be used by protocol plugins to initiate a QR code login. In that case, once a successful login has been made, the protocol plugin should cancel the cancel. So the UI, so the user interface can hide or can close the window, close the prompt. These are not ordered for shit. Well, this one's messed up is the problem. And name it URL or URI? URL. But what did I do up here? I think I did URI up here. Oh, I did. Okay. URL. Sure. Whatever. Who cares? But we have open URI here, so we will make this URL or URI. The URI. What's the result? This doesn't need to be async. There's no result. It might be useful to have the error to know that it failed to display. But like, there's no return value. So we want the cancelable so that the UI knows when to kill the window. Like the user can close it or the protocol can use the cancelable to kill it. But I think what we need to do is say, yeah, I think that works. And yes, I kind of realize we're rebuilding the request to API, and that's the intent, right? We're trying to do this in a smarter way. But there's no reason to make this an async function because we don't care about the result, right? Either got displayed or it didn't. And after that, it's up to the user. Okay, I think that makes sense. All right, because what the protocols do is right now, you know, they send it to the request API and then they wait. Right, they're listening on a channel somewhere for a response. Like they don't care what the UI is doing because that's just the way it is. We don't need most of that, but that's okay. UI, title, description, URI, alt text, cancelable, error. It's a little ridiculous. I'm trying to get into this habit. It feels better in many cases. This is not one of them, but it's still fine. G set error. Hi, mister. Hi. What's up, Mr. Feeder Tubes? I've worked from the couch today, so I spent a lot of time with him on the couch. And I haven't been in the office at all until now. Hey, you want to go this way? Go to your secret spot. Go with the option. What you doing, mister? Hi. Come up. Now come up. Whew. Can't pick you up. Oh. He's not happy, but you see his feeding tube. Oh, there you go. Hi. No, hi, mister. That's it? No? You want a bed on the ground? I'll get you a bed in here. You want a bed? Hold on. Actually, we got an ad starting. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry, I was talking to my roommate. Ugh. Okay. Gset error. Error. This. Yeah. Purple UI error. Purple UI. Error vfunc not implemented. Let me say %s does not implement. Present QR code. G object type name UI. Oh, this should just be, yeah. Easy peasy. Ugh. Right, the other cool thing here is user interfaces can be like, hey, a QR code is or a password prompt or something, right? They can flag it as a password prompt. It can, you know, maybe disable stuff elsewhere, whatever, right? Or make it modal or whatever, right? They have that hint now. It's not just a request dialog, which is some random fucking shit that it doesn't know what it is. All right. So this shit, yeah, we just compiled. Oh, this is. Cool. Purple UISR UI equals null. UI equals G object new. God, fingers can't type. Oh, we didn't make this smart enough. I'm not going to write unit tests for this. This should be fine. This might change later, but this should be fine for now. So we're going to say G error star error equals null. G boolean success equals false. UI present QR code. UI title description IamFreedom.org website. Sure. Cancelable is null. We're not going to pass it in right now. We don't really care. But then we're going to pass in the error. And then we're going to say G assert error, comma, purple UI error, purple UI, vfunc not implemented. G clear error, G assert false, success. Cool. Nice. Okay. We make sure that the error case does the right thing. Right, that's what we want. That's cool. Okay, that's cool. Test UI normal. UI equals no. Okay, good. Right, and like on a mobile or something, the UI can then, you know, do this as an overlay, stuff like that, right? And this is things and ways we should be doing this stuff. So yeah. Okay, we got that, that's fine. So then we want to say we need G error star error equals null. G boolean success equals false. And I didn't mention it before, but again, whenever you have something that can return an error, always check the error before you check anything else about the function, because if the function returns the boolean and you check it and it said false, that means you don't get to see what the error output is. And then you're going to debug that for a while and then realize you need to swap it, and then just swap it and you'll be fine. Yeah, let's pass the cancelable in too. Right, so now we'll say gassert no error. We're checking the error first. And then we'll gassert true on success. And then we'll be happy. All right, and we're using the cancelable here because we're going to check all these values in the implementation. So right now, we're going to fail. All right. So assertion failed, error. Instead we got does not implement, present QR code, blah, blah, blah. Success should be true, but it was false, right, blah, blah, blah. So much easier to work with here. UI class present QR code equals test purple UI present QR code. Like that's going to be a problem. Static G boolean. Test purple QR code, purple UI. Counts car star title, counts car star description, counts car star URI, counts car star alt text, G cancelable, star cancelable, G error, star error. We're actually not going to use that, and that's fine. We don't actually care about this either. G assert compare string title equals title description. Verb assert type cancelable. G type cancelable. Okay. Everything looks happy. Monkey dory. All right, we can verify that by doing this. Except I ran the wrong test. Right, cool. So now we made sure that everything's wired up right. It's all happy. It's all good. We can get rid of this. We'll pass. Cool. What did we put in the documentation for this? Did I fix this? All right. Simply used by protocol plugins to initiation QR code login. User canceling the cancelable will tell the user interface to dismiss the QR code. Prompt. I'm thinking while we're here, we're going to bump up the number of reserved things here. Because even though we don't guarantee API or anything right now, we've added a bunch of stuff to this UI struct already. So I'm just going to plop this 16. Like, oh no, we're going to waste an additional 64 bytes per program running. By adding 8 function pointers on a 64-bit machine. That's fine. And gives us room to grow. Issue branch, present, QR code. Today's RAM prices, people can really afford 64 bytes? I don't know, man. I thought who would ever need more than 640 bytes? You know, and that's only a tenth of it, so it should be fine. Is meant to create a standard interface for protocols and others to present a QR code to the user instead the user. Previously, this was done differently by every protocol plugin that needed it by using the request API, which, sure. Oh. $46.39. Yeah, there's a couple of drive-by things in here, but nothing too major. Okay, cool. All right, then right on top of this, did I name it present or prompt? Fuck. Present. Yeah, okay. I'm like, wait a second. We don't really care about the dynamic target. I think there's a G menu append new item. Or no, yeah, it's just append. There's label, yep. Right, so this is why the demo protocol plugin exists. It gives us a nice way to go and test this stuff right away. So now, right, so it's there. The action's not wired up, which is why it's gray, but it's there. Cool. Demo protocol, event QR code. I guess we're gonna put it here. I believe the data is the application. I need to verify though, but I think it is. I guess we'll test and see what we have. Okay. It is apparently not that at all. We've got to use this some. Oh, is it the protocol? No, it should. That shouldn't have crashed then. Is nobody using the fucking data here? What the hell? Um. Okay. It's null. That's the problem. Which is fine. Or, uh, sure. Title, which shit is that you're working on? Oh, the SVG stuff? Uh, do, 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 do. To keep you from choking CNC laser customers. Nice. That should be fine to put here. Yeah, we'll put it here. How's the kitten doing? So I haven't talked to you in a while about it. So he has pancreatitis. We did an ultrasound Friday. Yeah. And his pancreas was inflamed. Yeah. So we opted for the feeding tube. So he's back home now. Brought him home on Sunday. Yesterday. But he's eating on his own, not much. Litter boxes, but you know, he's still got to put on a bunch of weight and stuff like that and all that. So He's real sad. He's got his belly shaved, his paws shaved, his neck shaved. But he's doing all right, all things considered. So, but all they found was a pancreatitis, so that's good. But yeah, he has spent most of his time sleeping, which is good. So, you know, he needs to get everything back. Yep. Pidgin UI does not implement present QR code. Cool. All right. Fuck. I was going to try to end by 11. I see it's 20 after 11 right now. Well, we'll go ahead and put this pull request in. We'll see. Giving me the evil eye every time I look at him. I'm sure. Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta take 4 cats to the vet Friday and 2 trips. Oh. So last year, actually, as of Saturday. No, as of Sunday, as of yesterday. Last year we brought in a feral mama who was pregnant on June 6th. On June 7th, she had 6 kittens. We took them from Milwaukee to Madison to get spayed and neutered. We had to do that in 2 trips. 4 cats in 1 trip, 3 in the other. It was a lot. Oh, nice. So does that just spit it into G code for it? Or what? Like, with OBS, you can just load SVGs too. Or not OBS, with Bamboo Studio. If you didn't know, you can just load SVGs and then extrude them in. Oh, it spits out it. Okay, got it. So you give it a picture and then it gives you that. Yeah, I've tried to use a couple of those online and they're dicey. It doesn't do tracing, but you can import SVGs or you can draw whatever. Complete with text editing. Oh, nice. Gotcha. Cool. $46.39. Like I was trying to take the Milwaukee TSA logo and make it 3D printable, but like I can't get an SVG. I need to just ask them. I keep forgetting to do it. And I tried to use a tracing thing and it didn't work. It was so bad. Look like those crappy t-shirt marketing swag image editors and swag shops online. Yeah. If you want. I think that's not, I don't want the link, I want the image. Yeah. Oh, whatever. Here, get it multiple places. It was really struggling with the letters. But I was gonna like 3D print keychains or I forget what. What I really want to do is come up with some way. It shouldn't be too bad, but maybe. So you can do like 2 halves like that for a keychain, and then like screw them together or something, and make them lock in place. Because otherwise you end up with support on the whole side, and it sucks, and blah blah blah. But yeah, if you want to trace it and if it doesn't turn out like shit, I would appreciate that. The problem is the image. Well, maybe it doesn't look so bad here. Oh no, that was the other one. That was, oh shit, I gotta build that website. I keep forgetting to do that. We have a local streamer meetup, and their logo like lines overlap like where they shouldn't and stuff, and I'm just like, yeah. Where's that file? I'm not sorted by file name. Oh, here. I'll send you the SVG of what the tracer I had for this did. It's not great. Sort by name so I can find this damn file. Holy shit, there's too much stuff in here. Okay, I don't know where this other one is. I'll have to look later. Let me know how it goes, and then we can talk about the other one. Oh, we're in an ad. Yay, fancy that. All right, did I publish this? No. No, it is. All right. Let's build a QR code presenting dialogue. Do we make this a full widget? A templated widget, or do we just build the damn thing? It's relatively straightforward. Let's see. GTK dialogue. No, the dialogues are dead. What am I thinking of? Oh, dialogue error. That's different. Oh, no, that's not even the right thing at all. But yeah, so all this is deprecated since 4 to 10. Use GTK window instead. All right, we'll just build a fucking template. It's fine. Inkscape traces it pretty well. Really? I didn't try Inkscape. How's it do with like the negative space on the D and the A's? Because those were the big problem points, and then all the stuff in the leaves were also problems. And the that like one of them had like a really weird Bezier curve on it, and I couldn't fucking deal with it. Because like the tracer I used, it just layered stuff on top. It didn't like difference pieces out. So it was like it did like the whole border and everything in red. And then like it put black sections on top of it, and then like likewise for the other stuff. Where the hell's download? But if this just works in Inkscape, I'm gonna be so annoyed because I spent a lot of stupid time on this. Oh. Well, Inkscape didn't like that for some reason, which is weird because it's got a lot of Inkscape shit in it, but let's try this instead. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. Yeah, that, well, it worked mostly good. It needs some work, though, because I, you know, would like to print that. Actually, this, huh. If I can just fill all the negative space with black, this would work fine. Are you able to tweak this to make them solid? Oh, yeah, because this is going to be... I need to... Oh, 15's on. Right, but like go through, do all this shit, yada, yada, yada. Paint the whole damn things. Jesus. Okay, well, those angles suck to do this, but yeah. Is it with your... Oh, right. Okay, so yeah. That would make sense for CNC then. Yes, but QLogic said Inkscape did okay with it, so let's see what words are hard. Let's see what Inkscape will do with it. No, I didn't actually save the ping anywhere. Okay, then what do you just do? Like, trace bitmap. Threshold. Hey. Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't know this did. Fuck. Today I learned about trace bitmap in Inkscape. Apply. Alright, so, yeah. Fucking hell, look at that. Jesus. Multicolor works? Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. I think I need to start over, but... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, so the background's there, not there, but that's... Huh. I probably have to play around with the... Oh. Oh. It's got some weird, Oh. Oh, maybe that wasn't a good color to use here. No, fuck off. No, does that not move? What was the key? S, okay. Right. Let's move this to green so it's more obvious. Yeah. Edge section's a little too much. Smooth corners. What does speckles mean? Oh, yeah. There's a red one and a black with white cutout, plus a few anti-alias ones you can drop. Oh, okay. Well, you're right. This is this is way better and faster than anything I was doing. We gotta get the edges though. Yeah. Are you not getting the gaps there, QLogic? Did that go? It's just giving me the same thing. Oh, the black is a cutout for the red. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so if I just go... What did I... Oh. Okay. I somehow hit users. Okay. Right, so if I come over here and... Oh, wait. We don't want the background, though. Okay, cool. Alright, so if I throw this out now... And then go over here... Layer 1, G30... Oh, yeah, this is... Okay, so... Ungroup... Oop. Ungroup. Path 37 is the black, it looks like. Yeah, so the problem I always end up with is like how to fill this in right. And like it feels like it should be the paint can, but for some reason that doesn't actually ever seem to work for me. All right, so like... Oh, yeah, see, then we get the little speckles and stuff, and that becomes a problem. Like, what's the actual way that people tend to actually do this? Although I suppose I could do this. Oh, that's not what I want. And then... Yeah, what is this guy? Oh. But what does the break apart do for me? So, okay, so number one, like... Okay, hold on. So is that this path? No. I lost the red? Oh, wait, no. These are still hidden. Yeah, what happened? Fuck, hold on. Start over. Multicolor. Oh, because I was on grays, not colors. That's... Yep, Pepcac. So you can work on them individually? Okay. So yeah, overall this looks fine. So then we hit apply. That's going to give us a new guy. Oh, but we wanted white still. I don't know that we can still get white. Or is that because of the remove background? Okay, yeah, it's treating that like a background color. That's fine. It's not what we want, but we can go ahead and remove it. That's fine. What does stack do? Does that do what I'm hoping it does? Okay, so... I don't know what path 61 is. Oh, this... I don't think stack is what I wanted. Why do I have all these different colors? I didn't hit the button, apparently. Oh, I wasn't selected, so it didn't work. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so then... Then you said path, split apart. Oh, hold on. Oh, I guess it would have been fine. I was like, I can't realign these now. But I could have. I can just align them all to the center because they're all the same size. Until I do this, though. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Oh, shit. So that's the background. I actually... Wait, no, I've... Which path is this? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking to do. All right, this is all grouped again. So ungroup. All right, yep, cool. So this is background. 127. Let's hide this guy. 127 is that. We don't want that one at all. 126. We don't need that. 25. Wait, hold on. Do we... I think we just want background, right? We don't want anything else here. Or... I just did the wrong one. That's... Okay, that's... I'm being dumb here. Alright, I think we can do this. I'm not positive, but I think we can just do this. Okay, right? And then we turn this back on. Oh, we have to move these around. Okay. Right? Close. Getting there. 72, I think we can get rid of. 71 is just the red. Not the right red. 70. What the hell is 70 here? I don't think we want that. I don't know which one we want here. I helped you find a bug and fix it? Nice. These paths seem very wrong. Oh, right. Fuck. All right, so I need this separate... Okay, so I can pull out red and black. But I need to convert all the other ones, all the letters and shit, into separate paths. All right. Fuck. Oh, too far. All right. Oh, right. Okay, so it was 71, I think. So we want to keep 71 and 72. We want to get rid of these. But 72, no. 72 has to be the black one. Why did that get all fucked up? It did not work the way I thought it would. I'm very confused here. 66 though? Okay, 66 is what we want. We want 66 and 71. The rest of them we don't care about. Okay, cool, right? That looks roughly right. This should just be red, nothing else. Okay, I got the wrong one, but yeah, 71 is just the red. Cool. Rename this to red. Awesome. Back to 66. We're going to move this underneath red. Then we're going to path. Break apart. Boom. 183 was the full background that we wanted. Yep. Okay, cool. 182 we don't need. Actually, we want to lock this and lock this. Let's not fuck with anything else here. 182. Well, come back to those ones, the big ones. This is so much easier than what I was trying to do before. This is just absolutely dumb. I don't know why I didn't think to see if Inkscape could do this, but shit happens. I'm not sure what that one's going to do yet. All right. So this is going to be the K, I think. So if I change the color of this, fill to white, yeah. I think we can get rid of this. Looks okay. 180 can go. 182 can go. 183. That's background that's locked. K is locked. 150, whatever this is. You. Yeah, this is just dumb. Click drag somewhere that doesn't hit the outer thing. And select all. You mean something like this? Oh, yeah. Okay. We have to fix those ones, but that's okay, right? Those ones with the inside parts, but that's okay. Not a big deal. I think that's it. All right, so then this is where I always run into problems too, because I want to do something like this, and then I want to do path. It should be difference, right? Okay, that looks all right. Apparently I should have done this on stream a long time ago. All right. So now... we just need to do this. I don't know why I can't select more, but it should just actually be all of these, right? Fucking hell. That's, yep. This is so stupid. It's stupid because it was so much easier than what I was trying to do previously. Because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Clearly. Alright, so now we have an SVG saved in my 3D printing directory. It looks like I got red, black, and white in printer 2. Oh, okay. There's only one more problem I want to fix here, but we can fire off one of these because we can. Not preview. Okay. Okay, it didn't extrude in the way I would have anticipated it doing. But that's okay. Can I paint this in a way that makes sense? No. Okay, that's all right. Trying to do that anyways. So the other thing to do here would be to duplicate these guys and then difference them out of the back end so we can do one thing all the way through. It'll be backwards on the back, but you know, whatever. So let's, all right, we have a save, that's fine. All right, so we want to dupe these, dupe. And then I want to do this and say path difference. And then I want to take this and this. Say path difference. Right, so now the background should have holes in it. Yeah. So we're going to save this as pass through, I guess. I don't know. I'm still not seeing the oh, maybe it's there. Okay. Paint black. Connected. Yeah. Okay, so oh, it's being dumb though. It's not horrible, but I'll have to do it on both sides. Wait, what? Okay, no, I can't actually see through it. I thought it was going see-through for a second. Oh, actually, I'm not going to fire this off, though. Part of Slater's recovery stuff is things should be quiet for him. So I'm not going to fire off a 3D printer for however long this is going to take, especially with all these color swaps. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, sweet. Okay, so it did paint all the way through because I did connected same color. Okay, cool, 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 cool. All right, so then I just need to go blink, bink, 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 bink. So something like this too. I've been wanting to do a Pidgin challenge coin for a while, but I haven't had a good idea for it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, look at that. Nice. All right, how long is this thing gonna take? Well, it is a big ass thing, so I should scale this down because it's too big. But 6 hours. All right, so like what am I gonna like? Fucking Flava Flav medallion. Here we go. Can't complain. That's good. That's good. Good to hear. Scale 2 millimeters. It's 100. Yeah. 2 inches to millimeters. Because I never remember. 50.8. By 3 millimeters tall. Okay, that's not so bad. What's the slice on this guy? Okay, apparently I have to do that first. Okay, so now it's down to an hour. But then obviously if you're going to do one of these with a bunch of multicolor, like look at how much is purged and wasted compared to what's used. 1.7 gonna purge 2.42. So in that case, what you tend to do is you say, fill bed with copies. And then you slice it. And then you see that it's going to take 24 hours. And you're like, oh, maybe not. How long is it going to take? 6? Oh, so for the time of that whole one, it's going to take 628. But then we still purge the same amount. We still lose the same amount to the tower. But now we're doing 33, whatever, right? I'm not going to print these yet because, like I said, if I was going to do these, I was going to do them as a keychain. Because otherwise, what the fuck am I going to do with coins, right? So we have to put the little divot in there, which isn't a big deal. Actually, it's probably easier to do it in Inkscape. But we'd have to redo the size and stuff like that. We can do it in here, though, too. But, again, either way, that was awesome. Thank you guys for pointing out my obvious fuck-ups here. Because this is so much better. So much easier. I never got to this point. And we just did this in like 30 minutes. Which is ridiculous. So, yeah. Inkscape for the win. Teamwork is a dream work? Yep. All right, so 2.5 hours for 6. They'll cost 98 cents a piece. What if I make another 6 and make it an even dozen? Let's realign these. Bloop. I wish this would not be so fucking dumb about this. But, alright, whatever. This aside. Like, I don't know, it just sets off my OCD when it does that. How's it $1.70? Oh, sorry. It wasn't 98 cents a piece. It was 98 cents for 6. So 15 something cents. Now for 12, it's $1.74. So, like, for filament. But 4 hours in time. So, okay, maybe 6 is the way to go. But yeah, either way, this is just... Like I said, I spent so much fucking time on this. And it's just like, oh, yeah. Like, you're doing it wrong, Grim. Like, oh, I apparently am. Yes, definitely. Definitely appears to be that way. That is not where I want to be at all. I don't know why that's showing hidden files either. Like, I want to see all my fucking dot files. Alright. Now it's saved, so that's good. If I could find the other image for the meetup group, that would be good. I got it here somewhere. But yeah. But yeah, that's dumb. Oh shit, we just missed that. All right, I gotta pee. I gotta get water. We're gonna try to rip through this QR code thing real quick, although it's already midnight. I don't know if we're gonna get to displaying the QR code. We're gonna borrow from Gnome Desktop because they built a widget and stuff, but they also split it out to like parsing the QR code into a data structure. We don't really need the data structure. We just need to display the QR code. So we'll borrow some code from that. I'm pretty sure it's all GPL'd. I got to double check, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. But we're going to quick get the window built and go from there, and then people can stop doing this stuff. Then another thing I want to do is, we're not going to do it yet, but so right now the Purple Spasm uses OAuth to log in, but we can do device code authorization instead. And I think that is probably a much better option for a Purple plugin. It might be a little weird for people, but you know, they can click on the link and then enter the code and then they're done. Right. And then that would work in theory for Finch and all the bridges and everything, and everybody will be happy. So that seems like a much better way to go. But either way, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. See, this is why I should not be streaming. I forgot to grab my water when I got to the kitchen. I was like, "Durr," and then I was like, I couldn't find Slater. He's over here back behind me. He's in a bed that's hidden pretty well. Another reason not to run the 3D printers right now. But then I also realized, oh, I never did my vitals. So now I gotta be calm and relaxed for a couple minutes so I can take my blood pressure. And then check my glucose. Yeah. Oh, okay. Should be relatively okay here. Pidgin UI class. These are UI class dash present QR code. Oh, QLogic, are you still hanging out here? I'm asking because I have some questions about the request API. Should also take your blood pressure. Are you on doctor's orders to check your blood pressure? Not that it's a contest or anything, but got a surge coming up next month. Got to make sure. Oh yeah. Hopefully nothing too major there. The hook plate out of your shoulder? No longer be a cyborg? Oh boy. That's good. I'm realizing the parsing of the QR code could give us an error, but it shouldn't, right? Oh, I should not eat until... Yeah, hold on. I've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds before I can... Well, before I should eat. So we could make this an initable. Oh, this is in the UI, not the application. Did I put the UI in the application? I don't know how my mouse got over there, but okay. We did. Good. Okay. Oh, but I can't go the other way. Fucking hell. It's fine. It's stupid. We should have ways. I think we just get the default and then go that route. The application get default. Yeah. One minute. We didn't put it in here, did we? That would have made sense, maybe? No. There's no reason we can't, but then we have a circular reference, but we could use a weak ref. Oh, we do have an error. We don't have any error types, but... Alright, timer's up. Do this. So what did... You had a hook plate out of your shoulder? What was that about? If you don't mind my asking. And if you don't mind talking about publicly. Hey, you got hit by a car? That sucks. $154/97. My blood pressure seems to go up at night. This morning it was 120/85, which is where it should be. The original procedure didn't hold, and last year put a hook plate back in. Oh, jeez. Best decision ever? Like, what does the hook plate do? Is it, like, keep your arm in place or something, or? So this is really dumb. But the other day I realized I have other fingers. Because I kept poking just these two. And I was like, I'm getting really annoyed of poking my index and middle finger. And I'm like, wait, I have other fingers. I can poke those too. Grade 3/4 AC joint separation. Your shoulder was about 1.5 inches. Like, oh shit. Those two bones together so the muscles repair. Gotcha, gotcha. Makes sense. Technically speaking, I think I'm supposed to like actually be doing weight training and stuff, so that my muscles will hold my joints together better. But like, that doesn't get Pidgin 3 out the door, so it doesn't happen. This finger's a bleeder too. 150. Last night I was 147, somewhere around this time. And yes, normal is 70 to 90. But they don't have me on anything to actually manage anything yet. It's, well, I mean they do, but it's they're probably gonna up it, is what's gonna happen. So right now I'm on metformin, 500 in the morning, 1,000 at night. And I already took the 1,000. I took the 1,000 at like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. So it's been like 4 hours. So it's working wonders, as you can tell. There's also some of your hamstring in there too. Oh man. No longer feel any pain in your shoulder? I doubt you can hear it, but so my EDS aside, when I was a kid, I used to play baseball and I was a catcher. And you know those chest protectors they give you? At least in Little League, they fucking sucked. Or in the 80s/90s, they sucked. Real bad. Because I missed a pitch. And it caught me. I missed a pitch and it hit my shoulder. And now I can easily, like, very, very visibly partially separate it. They still suck, but they're better than... Yeah, fair, fair. That game sucked too, because I was sitting there on the bench and people were like, what are you doing? I'm like, you didn't see me get hit? And I'm like, no. I'm like, yeah. Oh, the worst time I ever got hit in baseball is I was batting and the pitch hit my fucking bicep. Nowhere near my bat. And the ump is like, the ump is like, oh, tip ball. I'm like, yeah, it tipped off my fucking arm. And then I had to bat with a big ass welt on my arm, which didn't go well. Actually, I think I ground it out. But just like fucking hell, man. This is why I don't play baseball anymore. Isn't this... Oh, is it not draft now? I thought it was still draft. I didn't update anything. I only added missing stuff, which is probably a mistake. Oh, not capabilities. Message tags. Yeah, that is not a draft. So I'm not sure how we want to handle drafts long term, because like in theory we should still be able to read them as drafts, but I guess we'll tackle that when we tackle it. This was the first one. Yeah. Not draft. Well, yeah. Wait, is channel contact still draft? Yeah, it's draft. Okay. It was reply. That's no longer draft. Ugh. I'm not going to comment on the thing just to hit publish. Like, we'll put it in the normal message. No way. Window equals Pidgin. What do I want to call this? QR code display. Sure. QR codes for loose. Sure, but so many things use these for logging in. It's kind of ridiculous. I was like, wait a second, this is like my second granola bar today. Alright, both of these are 10% of my daily value. I've had like 40% of my daily value of sugar in granola bars. Actually, does that value change when you're diabetic? I bet you it does. I'm totally not even thinking of that. What I need to do is find more dark chocolate. More cheap dark chocolate. There you go. I'm trying to say. I thought you'd say this, but for fuck's sake. Just seems like a Ryzen 7800 3D is just fucking balls slow for our workstation these days. Fine for games, but holy hell is a Drake. Oh, I don't know. You know I got a new machine? Reckonaro, a retired Pidgin developer, still with IMF and stuff. He had this laying around and gave it to me. Gave it to me. You have a 9950 sitting here. If you would move over to it, yeah, well, then maybe you won't be having your slow tasks. But yeah, no. But compared to what I was on before, this is just fucking light years faster, which is good. Like, there's nothing wrong with the other machine, but yeah, it kind of dragged. Such a pain in the ass getting all your software moved over? Yeah. Understandable. Like, I don't know how old my home directory is here, but it's old. Like, it's been restored from backups, moved from ZFS to ButterFS, back to ZFS, and it's old. It needs to be cleaned up. I have a feeling that some software runs really poorly because just I have ancient config files for it. Making such a pain in the ass to keep your settings when you move over to a new machine. Yeah. Oh, it's Windows. Yeah, that's even worse. Good luck with the registry. Have fun. Oh, did we didn't actually expose this, did we? That's the other problem. So we have a display transient window or something, but we didn't actually expose it. Yeah, son of a bitch. Well, I suppose we can expose it here. Present Edwada dialog. Yeah. Oh, but then this goes to the header file. Alright, so then we Pidgin to application, present transient window. Pidgin, application, comma. GTK, window. How's this work again? G cancelable. Connect. Oh, can I just do that? Three-fourths of the software need only runs under Microsoft? Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I know. That's how it goes. Especially when it comes to, like, running any type of machine. Like, say what you will about Bamboo Labs cloud printing thing, at least you can print from fucking anything with it, right? Whereas, like, way back when, I picked up an M3D Micro, and of course the software only runs on runs on Windows. All right, what are these little guys? I did not pay this much for it. I don't remember how much I paid, but it was not that much. Where did I even buy it from? Was it Woot or something? Stuff I've bought. It might have been Woot. Jesus, I have 6 pages worth of shit I bought from Woot over the years. You can't search this either, which is stupid. You got a new, we're gonna get a new printer. It would be a U1. The Ultimate, is that an Ultimaker? We got a new laser instead. Nice. Snapmaker U1. Huh, okay. I don't know anything about Snapmaker. I did buy it from Woot on August 14th, 2017. Shit, I paid $216 for this fucking thing. Well, then again, that was 2017. That was 5 years after I bought my Maker Year M1 or Mosaic. And that was $1,200. So getting a 3D printer for $200 was cheap then. Quad tool head changers. Oh boy. Oh, it's enclosed too. Oh, except the filament isn't. Oh, that's nice though. Okay. They're making shoes. Nice. I should really start messing with some other filaments. But yeah, I couldn't run this as is. No, my filament would get fucking destroyed. Like if they have something like an AMS, that would be cool. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. Wait, this is only $900? Fucking hell. Put the whole printer in a drop. Yeah, yeah. Top cover is $150. This is all. I just want to look at the damn thing. Why won't you let me hit the button? Later. Fuck off. Like, where is this fucking top covers thing? Because it looked almost like the filament would go in it, but I can't tell, and it didn't open a link. You'd make your own top cover? Explore items. Like, yeah, let me fucking explore it, man. Like, the number was going up when I hit the button. Nope. Still can't check it. Doing all right. Ugh. My health is what it is. But Slater, on the other hand, is doing better. But is he still over here? Yeah, he is. So I haven't said it in a while. Slater went to the ER vet last week. And then he came home. Well, he didn't stay overnight or anything. We took him home right away. But then he had to go back on Friday. It turns out he has pancreatitis. So his pancreas is inflamed. He wasn't eating, stuff like that. So he now has a feeding tube. Yeah. So he is not exactly a happy customer. but he's doing all right. He's kind of getting back to himself, but he's just resting and yeah. So we're watching his food intake and all that. And he is eating now, which is good, but we're still doing the feeding tube. So yeah. The real problem is the vet bill, but yeah. Not that I want to harp on money, right? But yeah. 5,000. Thank God for Care Credit. Care Credit, those of you that don't know, it's a stupid credit card system we have, or credit card thing we have in the U.S. It's a business, but what they do is they offer you a promotional deal where if you pay off your bill within that promotional time, you don't get charged any interest. So all of this stuff is set for a year, so I have a year to pay back 5,000. But yeah. Yep, thanks, Robotic. I'd appreciate it. But yeah, so yep, I gotta pay my ER bill too, which is another $2,600. So in the past 3 weeks or whatever, I've spent $7,500 on healthcare between me and Slater. America. Yeah. Okay, so we got all this. This isn't going to work. Well, it should kind of work, but it's going to fail with the one thing. Okay. Oh, we need to include application. Well, I mean, I'm not going to get well. I am what I am. Right. Like, I'm not going to get better from diabetes. It is what it is. Oh, do you even know that, Ivanhoe? Yeah, so I got diagnosed with diabetes and and elevated blood pressure. So yeah. Does this work? I think this works if it's null. Argument can be null. Yeah, okay. So we say G cancelable connect, cancelable. G callback. GTK. What's the right way to close a window now? Something. You heard in the VOD? Okay. Can't get well. Yeah. Fair. Good point. But yeah, so I haven't been as foggy mentally in a while, which is good. It still happens from now and then, especially if I get a spike in sugar. But overall, doing better. So there's that. All right, so I think this will work as is, but how the fuck do we close a window again? Because like GTK when is this still? Oh, okay, never mind. But does this work? Fuck. Because the parameters are going to be wrong. So I don't think this works. Yeah. If there was a swapped version, I don't think there's a G cancelable connect swapped. Yeah, that's fine. This isn't a big deal. You can get better for a time with diabetes, but it takes effort. You're type 1, currently unmedicated due to lifestyle. Oh, wow. No more stuffing sweets down your gullet. Yeah. For me, it's not even so much the sweets. It's just, it's everything else, man. Like, getting rid of soda sucks, but okay, whatever, right? Like, the caffeine withdrawal, I'm dealing. That's the bigger issue. But, like, I'm not like, oh my god, I need soda. The bigger problem for me right now is finding meals and stuff that aren't, I don't want to say high in sugar, but like, high in carbohydrates and stuff like that. That's the bigger issue for me. You're, oh my god, I need caffeine. Yeah, so like I'm right now I take a 200 milligram caffeine pill in the morning and that's it. And that mostly keeps me okay the whole time. And I can probably stop that whenever. But I can't do, yeah, so the problem is I can't do aspartame or NutraSweet because that'll give me neurological pain and migraines. So, like, I can either get high glucose or hyperglycemic or neurological pain and migraines. Or I can just not drink soda. So, right? That's what makes it harder for me, right? You know, everybody's got their own problems with it, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's just like, fuck. Might have to go back to SodaStream because at least last I checked, not that I want to necessarily support them. They're based in Israel, and that's why I wouldn't necessarily support them. But most of their oh, they have Mountain Dew now. Is there Diet Mountain Dew, Splenda, or aspartame? So the whole reason I figured out the aspartame allergy anyways is because I got a SodaStream soda maker and I was drinking their Diet Fountain Mist, which is what they had before, you know, they got Mountain Dew here. And that used Splenda. And so like I just magically got better and then I finally figured out what it was and I was like, son of a bitch. Nutritional information, water, concentrate, orange juice, sucralose, that's Splenda. Caffeine, asusaflame, potassium, sodium citrate, sodium pentothate. So in theory, I could go back to this. But this has gotten much more expensive than it used to be. So this is like $7.25 for this, and each one of these makes how many liters? Makes about 24 cans, which is still half the price of a fucking 12-pack of soda now, which is stupid. Oh, 9 liters. Okay, that's actually not too bad. $7 for 9 liters. So the soda I've been drinking is just store brand whatever, and it's $1 to $1.25 depending on how they're feeling that week per liter. So yeah. Could just drink black coffee, but that might hit your guy worse than the metformin. There's 2 different Diet Mountain Dew. One is aspartame, not sure what the other one is. Yeah, so if it's sucralose, it's fine. For SodaStream, or are you saying just Mountain Dew in general? Because I haven't seen a difference for... And like, here's the thing, when it comes to Pepsi products, I don't really trust Pepsi at all anymore. Because a while ago, many years ago now, but since I started streaming, they moved Diet Pepsi to Splenda. So I started drinking Diet Pepsi because it was easy and whatever, right? But then they moved back to NutraSweet and didn't fucking tell anybody. And then I had I ended up having a complex migraine on stream. So yeah. Yeah, I know I was gonna ask, but more power to you for asking. But the other thing too is if I was gonna get a SodaStream again, I would probably just get the big ass CO2 tank because you end up spending a lot of time and money dealing with those fucking CO2 tanks. And like you can fill them for cheap, the big tanks. Ah. Yeah, I don't have that problem with coffee. I know, like, I didn't even realize that was a thing with coffee until, like, everybody started talking about it. Like, yeah. But anyways, I'm not really a fan of coffee, but, like, I'll drink tea. Tea's fine. I don't have a problem with tea. Yeah, like, I know it's a thing with coffee. Like, it's not a thing for me with coffee. So, like, people talk about it, like, yeah, I just have my coffee, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, none of this makes any sense. And they're like, yeah, a lot of people, when you drink coffee, it makes you have to poop. And I'm like, really? I'm like, yeah. Huh. Today I learned. Oh, you didn't know that either? Okay. Yeah. I mean, Google it. You'll see. Does coffee make you poop? Right? It's right there. Why does coffee make you poop? Why does caffeine or coffee make you poop? Blah, blah, blah. All right. There's lots of results. Yeah, I thought it was the coffee itself. I didn't think it was like creamer or sugar or anything, but I don't know. Because it just doesn't affect me. I mean, I can drink cappuccino, I can drink espresso, whatever. I'm fine. I have no problems. It's like a habit, you guys? Now the coffee, yeah, sure. But we're talking specifically about like coffee making you have to poop. Like that's not a thing for some people. It's a thing for a lot of people, apparently, though. All right, let's build this widget. No, we didn't start it at all. This is definitely not generated by Glade anymore. What did I call this? QR code dialogue? I think so. Yeah, QR code dialogue. Until they smoke? Really? I haven't seen that one either. Oh, this is an old ass license header. Another effed up thing. There's minor but non-trivial percentage of the population that the simple act of eating kickstarts the lower colon, making you need to go almost immediately after eating. So there's this other thing called dumping syndrome, that someone I know has, where if they drink too much fluid, doesn't matter, or too much liquid, doesn't matter what it is, coffee, water, soda, beer, doesn't matter. They will instantly have to go to the bathroom. Oh, and apparently there's two different things here. But this might be what you're talking about too, SWK. But yeah, until they understood this, they used to struggle with it all the time. And now they just don't drink much when they eat. And problems mostly solved. Alcohol does make you want to dump the platter? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I do not miss drinking. But then again, I was pretty excessive in my 20s. So now it's just like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Like, I think I've said this on stream before too, but like, where I worked in my early mid-20s, we would work 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. And then on Fridays, we would go to the bar and close the bar at 2:30 a.m. So we would drink for 12 hours once a week. And then, you know, maybe drink through our other times on the weekend, stuff like that too. But like every week, drink for 12 hours. Just, yeah. And then because this is Wisconsin, we would drive home. I do capital R or lower R? I guess we're gonna make it lower R. Oh. No, in your 20s, you worked at the small system integrator. We kept a keg on tap in the office. Many days we had to ask a neighbor for a ride out to a customer's place because we were too hammered to drive. Oh, God. No one called. By noon, we were in the keg for lunch. Oh, boy. So, those that don't know, Milwaukee is full of breweries. It's called Brew Town or Brew City. Our baseball team is called the Brewers. There's a neighborhood over here called Brewers Hill. All right, there's the Brewers Hill neighborhood. Because here was the Schlitz Brewery. Lakefront Brewery is currently right here. Blatt's Brewery was over here. If we go over here, that's Blue Mountain, too far. Really too far. Where the fuck is it? Oh, no, Jerry. Here's Pabst Brewery. And then over here, somewhere, where are you? That's Wisconsin, Highland, State Street. Here is Miller Brewery, right? So lots and lots of breweries. So years ago, I worked down here in Schlitz Park, which used to be Schlitz. All right, did I mention Schlitz? So I worked in Schlitz Park here. Why does this look weird, though? Did they close that road? No, they couldn't close that road. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Yeah. So I used to work. Yeah, see, there's my tail, right? I used to work right here. This used to be, what does the sign say up there? I forget. Bottle House? Oh, no. That's, okay, that's on the inside where it says what it was. But, like, there's a Schlitz logo at the top, right? But anyways, like this place, all the conference rooms were named after beers. We had a weekly happy hour on Friday. There was beer in the fridges at work. And yeah, just ridiculous. I love how it went, whatever. Here's where the stables for Schlitz used to be. This should, yeah. See, it's got the stables logo on it. But yeah, just crazy stuff. So, yeah, this is all part of the German heritage of Milwaukee. That's why we have so many breweries. There's so many Germans. So what is now Martin Luther King Drive Jr. Road used to be, I mean, it was still 3rd Street, but that used to be like the main German area before the Germans all white flighted out to the suburbs. But that used to, like, people used to only speak German there. So, but yeah. How's it going, Surly Dev? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, I didn't even go. I forgot about Leinenkugels. Leinenkugels is right over there too. Milwaukee Brewery closed. They're a bit south. There's tons of microbreweries and stuff too, but yeah, there's just, yeah. Wisconsin has a drinking problem. One of the things that makes everyone double take is if you are 14 years old, you can drink at a bar if your parents are there and they okay it. The legal drinking age is 21 to drink on your own. But if your parents are there and you're 14 and they okay it, then you can drink. No drinking problem in Milwaukee. There's plenty of beer to drink. Yes. What's the, there's a map of the drunkest counties in America. Yep. There's not a problem in Wisconsin at all. Oh, they don't even talk about it, but yeah. Like, It's the entire, okay, maybe not right there, but the entire rest of it. Just like, yep. Like, what was I watching? Oh, so have any of you heard of this sport called banana ball? It is basically like a super hyped up baseball to make it more fun and not as boring. So anyways, they played 2 games here in Milwaukee this weekend. I was watching one of them because I recorded it on my DVR just to see what the hell it was about. And I forgot about it and popped up and it's like, oh. But anyways, so like, they're like, yeah, we went to the Wicked Hop, which is a pretty popular bar. And they came out with like this tiny boot. And just like a boot for drinking alcohol out of, right? A glass boot. Anybody who's seen Beer Fest will know what I'm talking about. In the movie Beer Fest. But so Old German Beer Hall is an old German bar or beer hall in Milwaukee. I don't know how long they've been around. But like they have a place where like, or they have, I don't know what you call them, but you can leave your Stein there and pay for it. And then like you get discounts because you keep your Stein there or whatever. But anyways, yeah, so they have a Stein Club. There you go. Right. Oh, half price liters. Right. So they primarily serve beer by the liter. Every 10th liter is free. Jesus Christ. Special gift at 50 liters, name engraved into the Stein at 75, name engraved on a plaque at 100. Yeah, like I'm looking for, I thought they had like better pictures of like, but yeah, like you get this big giant liter of beer, as it used to be $10. I'm sure it's way more now. I guess U-Block Origin is fucking up, but yeah, it's just crazy. The drinking is definitely a bit nuts. Yeah, Das Boot. And I think they have boots too, but like I said, the menu's being shit here, so I don't know what's going on. Or no, it was this page that was fucked up. Okay. Their WordPress site is just broken. But yeah. That's funny. I didn't realize you got like plaques and shit at 100 liters. I have not had that many there. I used to go there before like Admirals games and stuff like that, but I probably only had like, I don't know, 20 liters there over my lifetime. Probably drink under supervision with 15 or something. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Oh. Oh, how to get the game? Oh shit, it's one. All right, let's try to quickly knock this out and go from there. Binding name equals title. Look up name equals title. Oh. We don't want to override the title, but we're going to. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We're going to keep a label that has the title too, because if you don't have like window decorations, you're not going to have a thing. But anyways, child object class equals GTK box property name equals orientation vertical property name equals spacing 6 property name equals v expand. Yeah. True property name v align fill. I've done this way too much now. Oh, yeah. Um, should we cancel the cancelable? Yes. We should put that in the docs for this. The UI should cancel the cancelable so that the caller knows that the user killed it, but this gets so weird with QR codes. Okay, maybe we shouldn't cancel it in the UI, right? Because if QR code comes up, I scan it with my phone, and I start logging in, but I then close the window and then finish logging in. We don't want to cancel that. Maybe this needs a timeout. No. You'll implement that protocol-wise. Translatable. Property name. There's action. Win.close. I think it's win.close. Window.close. Okay. Windows are resizable by default, right? I think they are. Resizable, defaults to true, resizable off. Okay, child. Object class equals GTK label. I don't know that it makes sense for us to have a separate QR code widget. I don't know. Binding name equals label. Lookup name equals title. Pidgin QR code dialog. What was my calendar telling me about at 1 in the morning? Oh, Avast 1 renewal confirmation at 1:59 today. Organized by somebody at betcorun.com. Service estimate date, blah, blah, blah. Your enrolled services continue. Dear user, congratulations! Your membership with Avast One has been renewed for 4 years. We truly appreciate your continued partnership. This is a calendar event. Transaction details, Tuesday, 9th of June, 2026 at 1:59:34. Amount, $532.22 USD. Item purchase, Ghost Shield Elite. I thought this was Avast One. With some key, client ID, blah, blah, blah. Everything is now active, ready for you. Should you need to cancel, please contact support. This phishing is just absolutely ridiculous, man. Like, I keep getting these things. It's absolutely ridiculous. QR code is a link. It could be useful if a potential QR code widget would just... This dialogue, the entire purpose of it is displaying the QR codes. Now, the question is, do we make a separate widget, or do we just put that link here? Right? That's the question. But this whole thing is just to plop it up, and so it's not part of the request API, because I really dislike the request API. And while the request API has very specific use cases and stuff, it gets abused for all sorts of stuff it shouldn't. And that sucks. I work on a couple of generic role emails. We could be getting phishing for payroll with the wrong logo. Some random Habib Gmail address. Oh, jeez. Yikes. We should probably wrap this. I think it's wrap mode. Wrap. Okay, so I have to say wrap is true. Yeah, from one of my clients too. We got we got like an email. It's like, watch out, someone's been trying to use the CEO's email to get people to give them information. It's just like, yep, that'll happen. Oh, fuck. Where did that open? I don't know where that opened. Word car. And come on, man, you could at least have John Smith to make it look good for the marketing. Yeah, yeah. Like, know your audience. Become a better fisher. Um, I don't know why I'm doing this when I should just do this. Oh, we should maybe put a separate, maybe not. Is it can shrink? We learned this the hard way the other day. Can shrink is false. We're gonna bind the image when we have it. We don't have it right now. That's okay. But we are also going to bind, I think it's alternative text. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then for lulz, we can just put, maybe we'll hide this under an expander or something later, but we can just go ahead and put a link label in here right away. Do we actually have a link label? I don't remember. There's link button. Link button is created by calling either link button new or new with label. The URI you pass to constructors use label for the widget. The URI is bound. GTK link button can be set specifically using link button set URI. Calls file launcher launch when the button is clicked. This behavior can be overridden by connecting to activate link signal and returning true from the signal handler. We might do that to use the UI's thing, but we'll see. I wish they gave examples. I don't have to format this, right? Because like if I put this in a label, I have to format it, which is not what we want to do. Okay, yeah, cool. All right. PDK link button. No, this is fine. Name equals, what else do we have for properties here? No, okay. I guess we don't give a shit about that. Bind. Oh, it is binding. Like, I knew that felt weird. URI, right? URI. Lookup name equals URI. Pidgin QR code dialog. Okay, so there's the rough UI for that. It probably needs a bunch of extra help, shit like that, but we'll get there once we can actually display it. Okay. Pidgin.g resources.xml. QR code dialog. Ugh. Oh, 15 minutes, the next ad. I gotta pee. Ugh. And it's 1 in the morning. I need to go to bed. I want to get this dialogue shown without the QR code, because even then, we might actually do this as 2 parts anyways. One with the QR or the basics where you have the link that you can click, and then no, we should ellipsize that label though. Can we? No, there's. Oh wait, what do we got from GTK button? Can shrink, child, has frame, icon name, label, use underline. Yeah, we might have to play with this because these links can be stupidly long. Like, I assume it's going to ellipsize. But I don't know. Right, that is the problem. So we'll see. All right. Didn't we just do one of these recently? Aside from the request page. Scheduler? Yeah. We need that one. Really? I knew that looked like too much. I didn't have case matching on. don't care about that. These parameters change. Well, that's all fine. A dialog to display QR codes to users. Keep making that stupid typo. Okay. What do we set up for this? It was just pass everything, right? Title, description, URL, alt text. Oh yeah, we don't put the cancelable in here because the dialogue itself doesn't give a shit. Cancelable is not part of it. Description. The title. Alt text. Okay, easy peasy. We got a bunch more API and stuff we have to do, but it's okay. Okay. We have no callbacks. We have no children to bind right now. We will have one in a little bit, but we don't yet. I don't know how I keep making that damn typo. We got a whole bunch of properties to do. No closures. No actions. Oh, actually we will have helpers. No, we don't care. You can, well, yeah, we'll do it this way. It's fine. Or we're not overriding title though. We're pulling that from the window. But the URI, Pidgin QR code dialog, set URI, Pidgin QR code dialog, star dialog. Counts car star URI. G return if fill not burb stir is empty URI. If G set stir dialog URI G object notify by pspec G obj dialog properties prop URI. Sounds like you say pop you in the eye. Car star description, car star URI, car star alt text. Oh, the title can be null. Yeah, URI can't be null. Like, it's just not going to work that way. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I can't remember what it is. I want to say it's TikTok, but I can't remember. There are some things, and actually I think Discord does it too, where the QR code changes very quickly. Like, you don't get one QR code and then, you know, you get 10 minutes to scan it. No, like, the dialogue pops up and the QR code changes like every 30 seconds, if even. Like, it might even be 10. And then there's just whatever it is there. So the URI has to change. But the URI changing complicates the shit out of stuff. Fuck. Because then the protocol needs to have an object to update. Which means we need a purple QR code object. Fuck. Oh, all right. So, yeah, we're done. That's just where we are. Yeah, that's a good reason to have a QR code object that I hadn't thought of before. Which happens. I bet you AI would have figured that out, not had that problem. All right, I feel like we just raided Togglebit, but we're gonna go raid him again because we can. It's fine. Probably especially on Git, yeah, on GitLab with Git repo and Rust and Zig and everything else. I don't know. All right, but we're gonna go raid Togglebit. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, I don't think he's multi-streaming, but nobody's here right now anyway, so that's fine. But anyway, there's his YouTube. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I should be available, or should be here on Thursday, but we'll see what happens. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here, including links to my Mastodon, which I do post on before I go live. And if you want to join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server, you can find a link to join that right over here as well. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.